Okay. Now I might have to bring permissions. Mm-hmm. Okay. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I'm back with you.
All right. I probably, let me see here. Checking. Sure I'm all set up.
At least that way, anything we say doesn't impact anyone else.
Well, I might have to tone it too because so many hands in the pot fire, never know what somebody will say. I have some, well, I'm going to say it while I'm free and able to. There's so many big mouths chats that.
Yeah, but I can deal with them.
Yeah. Anyways,
I,
uh,
s- I say what I'm thinking. You know that. Snowflakes may not apply.
oh, I love your optimism, my friend. uh, yeah.
Thinking, you know that.
Let me see. What was I gonna talk? I don't even remember.
Like you, I don't do politically correct.
Yeah.
I do the truth.
Um, I do agree with game creators kind of spoil a surprise so close to it. I mean, I understand you can talk about stuff, but not show the pictures. That makes sense to me. Total firewall blockage. Yeah.
Yeah, but you do what you're allowed to do.
Yes.
That's not a problem.
That's. So, how long have you been playing Star Citizen X?
Since 317.
So you're relatively new.
Well, no, because I haven't been able to access it since 319 when I was hacked.
Oh, you were hacked.
Oh, yeah. I've just
That's
got it back.
hmm.
So I've got to learn everything new again.
That's always fun. Let's see.
Including setting up my new stick and throttle.
That gets costly too. What was I going to talk about? There was a lot of good evening chat. I hope everyone's doing well. My name is Axis 0096. Hope everyone's great. We are, as of this recording, somewhere in the neighborhood of 18 days plus from CitizenCon. There's a lot of leaks coming out. I don't know if I should cover any of it. Well, you know where to go to seek pictures of it, so I'll leave it at that. But there's some very interesting rumor mill material going around, and I'm having to rewind just to see where it all started. Good. Don't you hate it when you have to backtrack through stuff? Like,
Just let me know when you go live, brother.
oh, I already am.
Not on my end.
Really? That's
Mm-hmm.
uh, that's odd. I should be. Uh, Let me see. Are you on the YouTube? Hang on.
Yep. Yep.
Try typing something on the in the chat. Maybe there's a region disconnect. Interesting.
I'm just typing something now. Just typed it.
I just typed. I typed, can you see this? Hello.
Hey, buddy. It's my end that was the problem.
Oh, okay. Hey, Bears 07. I see it. Bears sees it. Yeah. It's all good. You know. Running a little later than we normally do, but it's okay. Let's see. What was I? First, we're going to start with the week. You know, what's going on this week in Star Citizen. There we go. Okay. This week in Star Citizen, we have this Tuesday, we will publish the subscriber monthly report and the subscriber subscriber newsletter, and God, I'm mixing things up tonight. Subscriber monthly newsletter and subscriber comlink. Wednesday will bring our bi-weekly roadmap update and complimentary roadmap roundup, as well as our September monthly reports for both Squadron and Star Citizen. On Thursday, get ready to embrace thrills and chills as we usher in our month-long Day of the Vara celebrations. There'll be tricks and treats galore. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, yeah, it might not be able to, Bears. That is a letdown, I'll admit. You see what he said, what they said, Axe said, I saw some clips of the Zeus ES. I don't think you can hold a medical Ursa. That's a letdown. Kind of.
Yeah, I'm not hearing you, buddy, at the minute.
Yeah, no worries. On Thursday, get ready to embrace thrills and chills as we usher in our Day of the Vara, tricks, spine-tingling community activities, including our time-honored tradition, the pumpkin decorating contest, for a chance to secure some time-exclusive goodies. Happy Spooktober. Note to Xylo. This is my favorite holiday of the year. Bring on the pumpkins. Friday, we'll see our weekly newsletter, RSI newsletter delivered to your inbox. As a reminder, our weekly shows, ISC and SCL, are on a brief hiatus as our teams ramp up production for CitizenCon, which is fine. This Saturday, October 5th, Annoncia. Hey, good morning, Shag. What's up? and XGR team up to bring you Ignition Expo featuring Saber Peregrine, a racing event to celebrate Aegis's first venture into the world of racing. Watch the multi-stream here, starting at 1600 UTC. I don't know what that is, UT or UK time. Let's see. That is the monthly or the weekly update, I guess. Yeah. So we need to go now to yeah, it is a letdown, dude. I agree. They've totally changed it.
I'm still not hearing anybody else.
Oh, I'm answering people on the screen. I don't have that voice comp tech stuff. Sorry. You know where it speaks through there? I don't have that.
You know, I'm not seeing you live.
You're not?
Nope.
That is weird. Huh. That makes no sense. Let me see if this helps. This is my Blue One did 50 first time. Here, let me send you this. This is my Twitch.
You know, I'm not on Twitch at all.
Okay. I'll send you the YouTube then. So the medical one fits in it? Yeah, I think so. There I am. All right. Did that help?
I've just subscribed.
Okay. Let's see if that changes anything.
I'm clicking on live now.
Hey, what's going on? Burger Planet sent me. Okay, hello. Going on, Moxie Mongoose? A lot of new people. Anyways, did you find it?
Yeah, got you.
Cool. Nice. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, guys. How are you all tonight? I'm getting a surprised number of people just now. Yeah. Cool. Nice. Yeah, I'm just starting out for tonight, guys. Welcome, guys. How are you all tonight? Getting a surprised number of people just now.
I've got a little bit of delay at my end.
You getting cross stuff? Hey, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Holy cow! You used to go to school with me, New Blade? Oh, he's from the UK. He's cool. He's all right. What's up, guys? Holy cow, Burger Planet! You're overloading my stream, brother. Oh my gosh. You used to go to school with me, New Blade? Hey, he's from the UK. He's cool. He's all right. What's up, guys? Holy cow, Burger Planet! Why am I getting crossfeed? Oh my gosh.
I'm getting the same.
Yeah, I might have to hang up with you on Discord. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, is that better, chat? Is that better? Hey, thanks, y'all. Burger Planet Raid. Unless you. That's questionable. Be very careful. So, gentlemen, any of you guys going overseas for this? Is anyone going to CitizenCon? Oh, you said the. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't think there was a tech test tonight. Nope. Bummer. Hey, Mezer. Long time no see, bro. Holy cow, my Twitch is going. You're going with the wife? I wish I could, but it's a one-way trip, $900 where you live. Holy cow, guys. Yeah, where I live, it's ridiculous money, too. It's stupid. Stupid expensive to go to CitizenCon. Holy cow. $900. What unit of money, Sheg? Little rich for my blood. Oh, hey, thanks, James. I appreciate it. Yeah. My chat is just exploding tonight. Yeah, $900. Whoo, expensive. Ouch. Okay, what was I talking about? Okay. So we are getting a roadmap roundup this weekend. Who wants to bet? Survey says we get nothing this week. What do you bet me, guys? 10% chance, 50%, 90%. We're so close. Come on. Let's be real. Right? Let's be real. We're not going to get anything this close to CitizenCon. It's Axis, brother. Remember that. You make that in 1 hour fire sales? Nice. Nice. Three days. That's nice, Bears. That is awesome joke, by the way. I wish I was, Mezer. I wish I was, because of course they don't give people like me the credentials for 324.2. Of course not, because why? How the heck happened? Yeah, I've heard that too. I've definitely heard it had the 4.0 code base, that's for sure. Yep, I heard. Super happy about that, by the way. They are north. Yeah, I'm mad about that. Nerfing the damn Corsair? That's making me mad. Yeah. Good. I can't type tonight. Hey, I'm looking into it, dude. No worries on a wakeful. I appreciate the worry. You are right though. No worries. I didn't take any offense to it. You're good. You're good, man. It's all good. It's all good, brother. You're fine on a wakeful. You're good. Don't feel bad about it. You are right, though. I do need to take better care of my health. Unfortunately, it's difficult at the moment. That being said, I am going to try. Anyways, where was I? Who here bought a digital goodies pack? Any of you guys buy any? I actually think it's a really good package. It was the best $30 I spent on this this silly game in 6 years, maybe. The sandworm? Yeah, I'll believe the big sandworm when I see it. I mean, I want to believe. Oh, another system, too. Hopefully, Nyx. Yeah, I bought one too, chill. I honestly, if they bring in Lear, I'm going to scream. Seriously. The armored flight suit is cool. Yeah. I am. I think it's an early Easter egg, maybe. You can't or can, Clive? Hold on. Lol. That's funny. That is funny. Oh, you can't hear me. My system is a. Can't hear me. I'm still here. It's all good. But I'm going to be talking to the audience, okay, Alex?
I've got you now.
Yeah, no worries. The performance of Star Citizen on my system, it's okay. I still need like 32 SCU, or no, 32 gigabytes of RAM. Everyone should be running 64 at the moment. Seriously. 64 gigs. 'Cause 32 and running it the way it is. No worries, Destroy. What was I going to read? Okay. There was a lot of stuff basically dumped in our laps. That is funny. Can I just say I hope the Salvager gets this much, Sheg? Hey, chat. Sheg brings up a good point. The next Salvager should have 64 SU. 13 is pitiful if you're on a Vulture. Come on now. Right? Y'all agree? We need a medium Salvager like yesterday. We have so many light fighters, so many cargo ships. Come on. Just saying. Okay, I'm looking for something. There. Yeah, but you reminded me of something, so you're good. So, there's rumors of a bunch of things coming out. Let's see here. Number one was Starfield. I played it. Okay, I'll be honest with you, Awakeful. I played Starfield solidly for 3 months. In my opinion, it could have been more. You know, a lot more. Less loading screen. Maybe it's because I'm spoiled by Star Citizen, but it just felt so boxed in, maybe? Is that the word I'm looking for, chat? Maybe? By the way, if any of you have a Carrack, the map works in the map room, but nobody noticed it until this patch. Mini maps are working now in caves, which was a boon. So, what is everyone's opinion on the Fortune? Is it a salvager or a miner? You know, a mining ship. What do you guys think? Salvager or mining ship? But yeah, I mean, Tance, medium salvager, hopium. Oh my gosh. I hope, because that would be freaking awesome. That would be freaking awesome. You're absolutely right. Yeah. I'm hoping at least a 2 or 3 man ship. You know, a ship powerful enough to have multiple people on the crew. Yeah. Starfield for me felt like what Star Citizen could have been 15 years ago, maybe. You know, what it could have been and what it's not now. Does that make sense, chat? I love, don't get me wrong, I sometimes circle back to playing it, but not as much as I had. So on the Fortune, it has a salvage arm, one mentioned, seat access from a ladder, that's cool, main cargo grid, and a salvage cargo grid. Okay, Sheg wrote, started. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I think it's a catch 22 with both games. That's my problem. I really think they need to up the gas on Star Citizen. Not quantity, but quality, you know? Get things rolling a lot quicker. But, and normally I'm a very neutral person about it, but I'll be honest with you guys. After playing this for 5 years, they need to get the let out, right? They do. You guys can agree with that, I'm sure. Phone's going. I'm not knocking it. It's good game, you know, for what it is, but not for it's not my game. You know, there are other people, sure, it's their game, but and honestly, I love it. I play it when I'm bored. I also play Castlevania when I'm bored, but you know, Castlevania is more of a seasonal thing for me. The new Dominus collection that just came out, guys, those are three of the best Metroidvanias that ever came out. Even animals unawakeful, you know, life forms. A dead, okay, you can have the most beautiful planets in the world, but what will you do when they're completely dead and void of life, right? Dead of life. I think they've started to learn that because the latest few updates have contained creatures, but they need to continue to do it, you know? Not trying to critique them too bad, but yeah, there is some stuff they could do better, you know? I'm hoping the Misfortune has quite a bit of storage. Crusader CSV, CAV, CSV. Hmm. right? Another thing, the moving AI, around the what are they? The depots. That's been needed for a long time. Adds a sense of realism. Why only have your guards in a underground bunker when you have surface emplacements as well and they're unguarded, right? Well, luckily in the most recent patch, that looks like that got fixed finally. Argo CVS, Argo CAV. So, is this a ground vehicle or a turret? I'm trying to figure out. It has missiles. No Argo vehicle I know of has missiles. Well, maybe. I think we have the Crusader Intrepid. It's a starter ship. I wonder if this is one of our mystery ships, chat. The mystery ship that has the long nose profile that everyone thought was another, what was it? Another Zeus, right? But everyone's like, well, if it's a Zeus, why are they showing it, right? I'm reading it off right now. Star Lancer. So, before I get to the Star Lancer stuff, how big and how expensive do you think the Intrepid will be, chat? I'm thinking $90 if it's a pretty big ship. Maybe, non CCU, non Warbond. Warbond, it might be 80. Depends on how big it is, right? What do you guys think? 80, 90 bucks? Somewhere around there. It's not a medium. It's a starter. Thankfully, it's got an entrance ramp. Oh, it has an entrance ramp and a cargo ramp. Thank God, 2 entrances. Yay. Good. Nice. This is probably one of the best designed Crusader ships if it comes out designed like this. It's going to have a cargo lift, a entrance ramp, and a cargo ramp. So that's 3 entrances on a Crusader ship. That's pretty rare. Oh, you're not hearing me? Let me see. You're not hearing me. Well, that's weird. How's that? Any better? Let me see if I have. How's that? Any better? Any better, chat? Hey, Luna. That's really weird, Clive. Okay. Anyways, what do you think, Luna? The price of the what do you think? Yeah, Arma is a good game, by the way. Especially that one. What do you think, Luna, will be the price of the Intrepid if this is turning out to be a real ship. What do you think? 80, 90 bucks, Luna? Or a little cheaper, like 75? Yeah, no worries, Clive. It's all good. Let's see. It's a starter ship by Crusader. Something smaller than the the C1. The C1, remember, is 125 right now. I'd say 90 is about accurate, chill. 85 war bond. Yeah, we need details. Yeah. So it looks like it's all size 1 components. Looks like. Yeah, I think you're right, Luna. You and Chill are probably dead on. Being that it's a premium starter, it probably is going to be that price. You know, sitting at a decent high end price point. You guys are probably dead on. Oh, looks like we got a bottle. Salesman at my door. I love it, Luna. You're funny. Yeah, I just don't answer anymore. It's not worth it, you know? Penny for your thoughts, not from you. Right? Yeah, the Mole's going to be one of those interesting ships. Okay. I do have a question, though, for chat. What do you think the Star Lancer is? The Star Lancer, is it going to be a bigger Freelancer? Like an improved, like a Mark II Freelancer, but a bigger ship? You know, not a medium, but like a Constellation sized MISC ship. Star Lancer definitely sounds bigger. And I'm looking at the components. They look like they're pretty big compared to the Freelancer. It has a size 3 shield. So, yeah. A single size 3 shield. How big are the shields on the Freelancer? Are they size 2 or are they all size 3? Ow. Yeah, Luna made it. The Star Lancers, I'm hoping 3 size 2s, you think? Yeah. So if it has a larger component, it might be a bigger ship, maybe? Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the base Star Lancer, it has an airlock, a cargo, a ramp, a docking tube, a drone seat, so it's an explorer, an elevator to base platform, and a lift grid. So it's got some interesting equipment. Both models, the base version, have size 3 shields. The Starlancer Max, which is definitely a reference to the Freelancer Max, has size 4 pilot guns. That's crazy. 2 MISC remote turrets with size 4 guns. That's a lot of firepower on a Freelancer type ship. Well, Starlancer in this. 4 times missile rack, size 4 missiles. Holy cow. That's a lot of missiles. Ooh. Dual gimbal. Okay, these pilot guns are dual gimbals. I don't know. If this is a better Freelancer chill, I would look at it. What do you guys think? Base version 235? 240? You know, if it's bigger, like Constellation size, I'd say minimum $200. What do you think? And the Starlancer Max might be 250 because the Connie Taurus is 200 and the Andromeda is 325, I want to say. Well, hang on. Let's see how much the Constellation is. Actually, let's see how much the Connie is. Cool. They charge extra for guns too. Yeah, they do. Okay, the Freelancer base is 110, right? Freelancer Max is 150. And the Constellation Taurus is 200 and the Cunning Andromeda is 240. So, in theory, the Starlancer, if it's a bigger constellation or bigger Freelancer, should fit right here. The Starlancer base right here. What are you talking about? Hello, New Blade. How are you tonight? Oh, shoot. What did I do? Store's giving me grief again. Oh, my Discord link is expired. Okay, yeah. No worries, I'll fix it. Yeah. Yeah. Here you go, Halcyon. There you go. Sorry about that. Yeah, no worries. Dude, I handled it. It's all good. There you are. Hello. Definitely less quiet in here, but that's okay. So, where was I? Okay, so it's 100 and okay. The Freelancer Max is 150. So if the Star Lancer is this, I'd expect the Freelancer Max or the Star Lancer Max to be this one. At least 240. That's going to be expensive though. Whew. Okay. So enough about the Star Lancer. Enough about the Star Lancer. We're going to scroll down. Apparently, we're getting a few new creatures. Thank goodness. That's good. We are getting some new animals. There are so many ships leak. Yeah, I saw that, Halcyon. It was like, oh 07, Brian. You missed the party. They was jumping in here earlier. Legit. Still is, kinda. You're in the after party mode, man. But yeah, it looks like right here we're getting 5 other animals at least. The Alloprat, Simple Boyd, a condor, a bird, okay, a Kaplan fish. The storm wall is up, guys, and a Vindle, whatever the heck a Vindle is. So, yeah, looks like we're gonna have a busy IAE too. Yeah. Also, recipe parts leaked too, but I'm not gonna read those because yeah. Pyro Heist, Sitcon, yeah. Odin. Oh my! What the hell? Oh my god! Chat. Odin is in the XML files. I don't know what that means, but we'll have to stand by and see. Hey, no worries. You get to hear the surprise. Odin. I think that's going to be after Nick's, though, because that just doesn't make sense. Why include a system that doesn't have a link to us? No way. It's a partial scale. It's got to be. There's a lot of paints that leak too. A lot of paints. The freelancers are getting some new paints, guys. Caterpillar, Constellation. Yeah, I hope it is. Aurora, Starlifter, Spirit Zeus. There's going to be some interesting things. We do need new paints, yeah. The Valacar? Oh my god, they're giving us the 2017 Goofball Worm. The Valacar. Yeah, I know. Black, silver, and something else, right? Hang on. I want to see something, chat. Yeah, some of them do. It's just, okay. Let me see if we got an update tonight. No, we don't. Yeah, it's gonna get fixed. Oh, it works. I'll be danged. It works. Yay, it worked. Ooh, what's going on there? Yay, it works. Okay. What I'm doing, oops. Now, what I am doing is double checking something. Hold on. There we go. Now, I want to see something. Yeah. I think it got pushed back. Like tomorrow. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes things happen. Probably will before it's all said and done, you know. Just saying. Yeah, it's hard to believe, chat, but I do own one. $1. Oh, hell. Uh-oh. There we go. Made it. Whew, that's better. All right. That was a pain in the butt. Yeah,
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
I'm aware it's not fully developed, released yet, boys. It's all good. You know, I'm content with that. I'm not one of the guys that's gonna be like, "Oh, gimme now." You know, those people get so annoying. Hmm. Okay, Crusader C1. No. It's expensive. It is. The that ship is incredibly expensive.
Please visit us again.
That's the thing. A lot of people are thinking it'll be out or we'll get a hard date, you know, for this Citizen Con. We'll see. Can you imagine how
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
finally this poor ship is getting a
Please visit us again.
Right. To answer the question earlier about my system, it's a 5800X Ryzen 7, 32 gigabytes of RAM. It's going to be 64 pretty soon. A 3060 graphics card, 12 gig. And I can't remember what else, but it's air cooled, but I am thinking about going to a liquid cool. So we'll see. Built it myself, actually. It was actually my first build, too. Hard to believe. Okay.
Anthem Aerospace. All systems online. Takeoff complete. Fulton Drive is now on.
The most exciting thing I'm happy about is the possibility of armor being included in game at some point soon. Maybe not directly, but, you know, sooner rather than later, chap. Yeah, it's a long trip to Microtech. Okay. Yeah, Microtech's my favorite planet too, mainly because it's near the edge of the system, it's near the jump points, you know, and yeah, most of them, anyways. At least in my opinion. It sounds like. Wow. Thanks for the follow. Oh, you resubscribed. Thank you, Halcyon, for resubscribing. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you for that. You know what? You're my first person who has resubscribed in a row. Thank you for that, my friend. Oh, goodness. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Now, why am I in game right now? Well, I'm testing a theory. It said all of the, the gift goodie bags have been distributed. My home planet is Microtech. So what I'm going to do is touch down and see if we can access it.
Is at 75%.
Yeah, thanks. Hey, Joseph. Welcome. I'll be a trendsetter for you. I hope you are. And thank you for the subscription. Yep. So what we're doing is we're going to see if we can access the goodie bag and see what's in it. You know, just have a good look at it and, you know. Kind of as a preview, I guess. Wow, my computer is just going crazy. Is it overheating? Welcome, welcome over on Rumble. How's everyone tonight? See a lot of people over there, too. By the way, since I have so many people on different platforms, I figured I'd say which all platforms I have. I am Axis 0096 on Rumble, but it's with a lowercase x as well. I have AO96 on Kick, A096, you know. I couldn't get my regular name for some god-awful reason, no idea why. Twitch is Axis 0096 lowercase, and YouTube is Axis 0096 normal. You know, the... Wait, you see me. There. Just, figured I'd spread the word. You know, I'm a lot of places. I have many, places I am. We are at Microtech. Woo! Came a little close. That's close. So we are gonna go to New Babbage, wherever that is. Babbage. Okay, Babbage, where are you at? No worries. They're really small platforms, but they are growing, you know, a little bit. A lot of people just use the aforementioned other normal platforms. I kind of diversify what I have a little bit. Okay. Am I on the wrong side of the planet, maybe? Let's see. Microtech. I want... Oh, it's over there. Okay, that explains it. Okay. There we go.
Quantum drive is now on.
For the record, yeah, it is. It really is, Luna. It is smart to use multiple platforms. Too many people put their eggs in a row in one platform. I had a suggestion by another user to actually do that. So I am fully taking advantage of their suggestion. Which actually hasn't steered me wrong so far. So far, it seems to have served me very, very well.
Quantum drive is now off.
Whoa! Yeah, that's some image scaling issues. Someone launch a Colossus bomb in there? Really? That's weird. Rumble is difficult to use, but I wouldn't recommend it. You're okay, Destroy. It's not for everybody, but there are other large Star Citizen streamers on there. Demnorian is a friend I made over there. He has like 1,000 followers on 1,000 plus on that platform. Doing really well. I don't think I'm close enough yet. Right? Yeah. Why am I jetting along? Don't worry about it. Ooh, shoot. Whoa, Nelly. Way too close, way too close. There are some like that on there, but I ignore them. They're not, well... I ignore people who just, you know. Everyone has an opinion. If they get too rowdy, you know, they just. All right. Okay, this is weird.
Engines offline.
All right. Let's see what's going on with this package of stuff. Okay. It's being difficult. There we go. Okay. Leave it alone. Now, let's go see. These hangars are enormous, by the way. Think hot or something? Oh. I don't even know that person. Eh. Each their own, they're fine. Okay. Well, interesting. Looks like it's not available yet, chat. Which is okay. I kind of expected it. Huh. Now, that's interesting. It was just a hunch, but, you know, it turns out negative. You know how it is, right? Sometimes you're right, chat. Sometimes you're wrong. And when you are wrong, you admit You're up. Yeah. That was unfortunate, but really hope 324 goes live in the next few days or weeks. Yeah. I hope so. Computer throttled up so bad. Holy cow. Man, my computer was just going ape crap over here, guys. Whew. Lucky that thing didn't go ignite. I was afraid my computer was going to go spark. That was funny. Wow. Well, that definitely was sad and uneventful, but yeah, you know, understandably. So, um, you're all right. I hope Evo's having fun with this because I would love to play it. It's just I don't have it right now and it's kind of a drag, you know, and it's kind of lame when you can't play something. Right? Seriously. I would love being able to play the silly thing, but man. Hey, good night, Bears. You have a good night, man. But I'm more important than the rest of chat, right, chat? That's how it works, right? But I'm more important than the rest of chat. Yeah, that's not how everybody else feels. Yeah, I don't blame you, Clive. You're good. You're good, man. So what do you think might get added to the roadmap, chat? Last week we got basically a bowl of nothing. You think we're going to get 2 nothings in a row before, 2 weeks from now? I don't know if it could stand to do 2 weeks in a row. Because 2 weeks in a row would be CitizenCon's doorstep. And that's kind of, can we really get away with that? 2 weeks, 4 weeks, a month in a row, Because this week we have Is it this week? Yes. This week we have Roadmap Roundup. The next time we do, it'll be 2 days out from CitizenCon. I think they're going to do one Roadmap Roundup before CitizenCon, but the next one, they'll be like, oh, we're going to save the secrets for 48 hours from now. Who's with me on that? Because, you know, I want to be optimistic and say, oh, yeah, they'll let some non-vital stuff be said, but I don't think that would be really good for their bottom line, considering how much people have, you know, spent on getting to CitizenCon, right? Doesn't make sense at all. And Night Bears. Yeah. I mean, normally I'd be like, yeah, sure. They'll give us something. They'll throw us a bone, you know, but this time I don't think so. I mean, sure, they might this week, which will still be 2 days. It'll still be 16 days out, but they won't. They will not in a week. Next week. Next week, well, the 16th, they won't. They might be like, oh, sorry. We're too close to spoil the surprises. As much as I want to be wrong, I just don't think I am. Not this time. Could still be wrong, but seems kind of unlikely at this point. Kind of rehashing stuff, anyways. Is there anything else they said on Spectrum? Something I was going to check. By the way, this is my own post. This was posted 3 days ago. Jax McCleary. Who remembers Jax McCleary? I'm going to post the link to this. Be there. So we're going to post this. Jax McCleary returned to IAE this year. There you go. Just an opinion. I liked the guy, some of the stuff last year, but I think some of it came down to the actors stuff I overheard. That's what I heard, chat. You know, due to the Screen Actors Guild or whatever. Anything useful in general? Who here has heard of the Corsair garbage going on? I mean, a lot of people are angry about that being nerfed, but what's the deal? I don't know anything about the Corsair. I only had that ship for a while and then I got rid of it. What's going on, chat? What's up with the Corsair? Did they nerf everything or something? Because I'm kind of out of that loop, you know? Jax and Jimmy are funny. Yes, they are. Yeah, the Corsair is overpowered a little bit, but it's a good ship. Yeah, I don't like it when they nerf stuff, nerf stuff to oblivion. The Redeemer, for instance, my favorite gunboat, pretty much got by about one gun size, so I'm kind of angry about that one too. Really angry. Super not happy about them dealing with mining. Yeah. Mining's been in a bad spot for a long time. That's something that's needed to be said for a while. Mining and salvaging both need more work. Mining especially. So, I'm asking Clive, when do you think they're going to develop out the Arrastra? The Arrastra, thing. The Arrastra, I think, is going to be after the Polaris and Perseus and Galaxy. The three big ships. Yeah, that's why I don't have the Corsair, honestly. The Corsair, it's just not my style, but, other people, sure, they can have it. Even with a co-pilot, though, the Corsair is overpowered as hell. A co-pilot who can melt through all the bad guys, right? Absolutely crazy. Yeah, armor's going to be the future. A lot of it. Mining is pure trash. I love Elite Dangerous Core Mines. That's why I didn't do Elite Dangerous Core Mining. I could never get into it there. I don't know why. I just don't know why. It has. I'll admit it. It has been. By the way, if I want to recommend if any of you are in the Oklahoma City area, that's unfortunately where I am. I'm from the land of dirt and tornadoes and things that, drop out of the sky and kill you like monster hail. So, if you're interested, I run a Bar Citizen. We do probably 12 events a year. No, we do more than that. I know we do. Our last one was this month, last month. So the next one will be either November or I want to say December, but we're probably going to skip December because of the holidays. As much as I would love to run an event during Christmas time, finding reservations during that time of year, chat, heck no. In a metropolitan area, you can imagine, right? As a individual trying to run a group or partially run a group, it's hard logistics wise to find places at last minute or even a few months out once you get anywhere near Christmas. I really should, Son of Sun, live stream one. That would be awesome. Exactly. I might have to ask for the permission of wherever we go because we go to open venues. You know how some places are. They're like, oh, that'll be a cover charge or whatever. But if I have enough money, it shouldn't be a problem. Doing it without permission is definitely a bad idea. Yeah. Anyways, this is our... Let's see here. This was our most recent one. I had a picture floating around of one. We are a small, motley crew, fortunately. No, there's one. I have a picture. I think it's on the next page back. Oh, this might be one of them. That's true. Okay, this is Joel, our WRN. He's our leader. And this is us at the Black Raven Pub in Hera, Oklahoma. It's really it looks kind of hokey, but it's really a interesting little hole in the wall in the middle of nowhere. It's just crazy. Started taking pictures and stuff. Oops. Sorry. Hit the wrong button. Yeah. No worries, Luna. Take your time. Excuse me. Ooh. Now. No worries, Luna. Take your time. Yeah. Does anyone else go to Bar Citizens while we're on the subject? Anybody else? Are there any in your area or that you've wanted to go to in the area? Me too, Clive. That's going to be hard, especially if you have a broken mining tool or part. Okay. Been active tonight. I really would. My friend WRN, who runs our Bar Citizen, is actually going to Manchester this year. He is going to have a ton of fun, chat. Lots of fun. It's expensive for him to go, but yeah, it's probably going to be awesome for him. I wish I could go so badly, you know. But I have my own stuff to run at probably 2 a.m. CDT, Central Daylight Time. I will be starting my stream to prepare more than likely for the first day of CitizenCon because it starts at 3 a.m. Jeez, it's ridiculous for us here on this side of the globe, but you have to remember it's pretty far to the on the international date line. So kind of crazy. While I have so many people in chat, what did people think of the letter from the peaceful ones? It's an infamous Spectrum post from about a year or so ago. These guys basically saying the game's getting too unsafe and stuff. I don't know. It kind of felt kind of wimpy. I'll put it that way. I don't normally make fun of people, but man, this is stuff you take to, the people that run the game. How am I trying to phrase it? I understand why they wrote the post, but man, a lot of people took it the wrong way. Never heard of it? Let me introduce you to it if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. I know it was more than a year ago, probably. All communities. See if I can find it. It's really kind of, they may have erased it because it was just so, yeah. Oh my gosh, it was one of those posts where it's like, yeah, we understand why you guys are angry or upset and stuff, but man, here it is. I found it. No, you're okay. You're okay, Clive. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, okay. This guy single-handedly, uh, this was one of those posts that made people like, what? You know? I'm just gonna park myself right here for you guys to read this. It's interesting, and it's also a why post. You know, why does this post exist? And don't get me wrong, I mean, I get what the guy is, you know, discontent and stuff, but man. Ooh. Interesting. That's weird. I mean, just read this chat. I mean, I almost, it was like one of those situations where you're like, why does this post exist? And you know, I mean, I get why it exists, but I'm like, why did the person write it? Right? Does that make sense? Kinda. My comment. And no, I'm not trying to demonize them. I get it, but maybe they're playing the wrong game. I certainly have never been attacked multiple times, you know, in the same server over and over again, even if it's a hostile server. I rarely get attacked time after time. I don't know what to think about it, chat. I mean, what do you guys think of this? You can't respond to this anymore. I don't think. Okay, you can react to it, but you can't respond to it. Okay. In fact, they came back and locked it. See, they locked it. How is this even a post? That was me back in 2022. This is a 2-year-old post. Hey folks, seeing as how this thread is concluded some time ago, but got necromancy, we're going to call this to a close here. And CIG locked it down so nobody can further reply. Yeah. So, yeah. Definitely interesting point of view from the author here. But again, maybe not the best forum to put it in. I don't know. Excuse me. Okay. Now, there is a reason I'm visiting YouTube. This is an infamous CIG repost. Yeah, I've had no problems with posts. Where is... I guess this is the only... Yeah, no worries, Luna. Is this the only post of it now? Wow, they erased the other version. Okay. So... DG360 is the only way to see this old video of the Drake Leviathan, which was a parody of the Death Star. Let's watch. And yes, it's a play on the Kraken commercial. I absolutely love this parody.
I'll make this easy for you. Leave now, or we'll kill you. I might be either way.
There we go, better quality. His reaction is priceless in this.
Our engineers were so preoccupied with whether they could, they didn't stop to think if they should.
I knew it was a Drake ship. I knew it was a Drake ship.
Introducing the Drake Leviathan.
I think it got locked down due to the music chat. So I don't know how this video is still up. No idea. Enjoy it while you can.
Yeah, Drake.
Packing
love this new
2.4
ship.
times 10 to the power of 32 watts of punch. The Drake Leviathan is the overkill your wallet has been waiting for.
$99,000. Yes. Sold.
It's time to atomize the enemy. The horse they rode in on. And the planet they were born on.
Yeah, but I got so many questions.
Leave it to us to open Pandora's box. We built something Douglas Adams couldn't think of if you fed him hot brownies. A spaceship so big, the space station's dock with you. Pirates, you can say goodbye to pirates. Nobody's going to rob something with its own gravitational pull. Cargo,
So funny.
you're carrying enough SCU to crash the stock market. Who will you sell it all to? We don't know. With 17 quadrillion cubic meters of spaceship to get drunk and lost it, You might forget where the bathroom is, but your 1.5 million crew will all be running to it after they see what the captain and his big red butt can do. Why pick on someone your own size? You're piloting a moon with a gun in it. Every ship in the galaxy is your bitch.
Oh my god, dude. Bravo.
Drake Interplanetary.
Yes, yes.
Size matters.
That was absolutely brilliant. That was fucking hilarious. Who did that? That was done by Dr. Popcorn. Dr. Popcorn, dude, go over to Dr. Popcorn's channel.
And the
like
sad thing, you
subscribe, tell
can't
him what's up.
anymore because the bro is
That was
gone.
just genius.
I hate it. The dude is gone. I've literally asked in the comments what happened to him. He's gone, chat. It's yeah. It makes me sad because it was a good video and it was funny as hell. Yeah. Good parody video, but in practice, who has that kind of money for well, then again, there are some people in Star Citizen who have spent far too much money, right, chat? Let's be real. Yeah, exactly. People would, okay. I'm not saying people wouldn't buy that ship, but God, man, they would love something with a doom laser. Yeah. I'm sorry, but as much as I understand why, it does make me sad, you know, that we're never going to see a ship like that in game, much less a Bengal for our side. Well, I've heard rumor you're supposed to be able to capture Bengals, but it's going to be complicated and, you know, convoluted for that, but it's not going to be like that. Not where you can just go to a dealership and be like, that one. I want that one in red, right? Yeah, it's not going to be that, chat, unfortunately. Nope. Yeah, I want that ship right there, bright red. Will it make it go 3 times faster and charge up its laser 3 times faster? Those who know what I'm talking about, you know, right? Y'all know. Drop Bear 169, how are you tonight? Doing good, I hope. Yeah, it's insane to me. You know. And when you write good comedy like that, CIG doesn't like it much. You know. First start of this is really annoying and loud. Okay, this is by Galactic Geographos. They have 400. Give them a follow. This shows the development of the Star Citizen universe over time. There we go. It's amazing how far we are from Sol, our sun. Earth's sun. So it took 9 years for Croshaw to be discovered. Yeah, Luna, we know. Now, if they'd removed the music, they might have gotten away with it. I'll put it that way. But, you know, I think the Thunderstruck music is probably what did it. Although, we don't know. I'm not going to get into that because that's on their table. Okay. So where's Stanton? Pyro's here. Now the Vanduul appear. That's what I think too, Luna. If he had changed the music, he probably would have gotten away with it too. Look at this, chat. We're in 2913. Stanton has just barely... been discovered. When was it discovered? Yeah. It's barely a settled system, chat. Barely. Look at this. Hopefully Squadron 42 is soon. Because I can't imagine waiting more years for some people. I mean, seriously. Okay, so what am I looking for? That's what I was going to look at. What am I looking for? That's right. Honestly, I'm hopeful we get this game this year. But, or well, within the next 18 to 24 months, chat. We'll see. We could be wrong, but I might need to shift my camera down here. There we go. And you know what? This trailer kind of hinted at one thing, chat. We were going to get the F7A light Hornet at some point. The Hornet Mark IIA. Yeah. The only thing is we didn't get the paint scheme, right? The color. The light gray and olive color.
Yeah, got it.
Which I was really helpful for. What I am hoping for is we get news of this. This right here. The Vegas system as being one of our next systems down the road. I want to go to Vega and fight on the Vanduul front line. Myself.
Archangel, this is Krugeri.
Come back, Krugeri.
Redirect to sector 7 Bravo Echo for immediate tasking.
Copy that. On our way.
I didn't say this year, I said 24 months. Yeah, but I'd rather like that hopium overdose myself. Yeah. I wish I could have it.
I know I just wrote you, but a couple of hours.
I'm talking
ago,
about
proximity
Squadron
sensors on the other side of the
42,
jump got twigged.
not
It might be that clan we've been battling.
Star Citizen. There are two separate games. This is Squadron 42,
Scare them off quite like
which
you
is
all
the
hoped it would.
single player half
Honestly, you've been
of,
out here so long, I don't know what to
Pull for anymore. I just
Star Citizen.
I just wanted to let you know.
I'll write as soon as I can. Stay safe. Your loving son.
I will say this, chat. My player character in the Squadron 42, if they'll allow me to, I'm naming him freaking Christopher Blair just to give a big middle finger to EA and Origin and all those clowns that bought Wing Commander. So, to them, just saying. So, know that. My character, Christopher Blair. I don't care. Right now. That's all I'm going to do. This is a big middle finger to him. Jeez, it's already almost 11.
Never gets old, does it?
Sir,
Eddies. I used to do the same thing when I was first coming up. Post up to the flight deck whenever I could to watch the launches. Have you seen the F-8s up close?
no, sir.
The thing's a beast. Nimble, too.
12 maneuvering thrusters and 3 mains. It sure sounds like it. Sir.
Captain McLaren, to the bridge. Captain McLaren, to the bridge.
I saw you apply to the Flight Academy again.
Yes, sir.
Keep your head up. Took me a couple times before I got in.
Thank you, sir.
Now we are 18 days from finding out where we are, chat. 18 days and a few matter of hours, and we're going to have much more information than hopefully we got this year. This time last year.
Welcome to Cloud Imperium Games Manchester Studio. I'm Chris Roberts, and I'm pleased to announce we have just passed the major milestone. Squadron 42 is now feature complete and has entered its polish phase. To celebrate this milestone, we've gathered some of our core leadership together to share what this means.
As Chris says, we've moved into the polish phase of Squadron 42, which means extra emphasis on ensuring things feel fun. This means focusing on the small and large elements of the game, such as dialing in combat encounters, but
that's
also
alright,
looking at
Clive. I
how you
mean,
control your character or
the important thing is a
and
lot of
making sure
things
it's
are being
immersive as
ported
possible.
from Squadron
We've paid
42
extra attention
right
to how
now.
your character reacts when in their ship, so that you feel like an actual pilot, whether that's firing your weapons, taking hits, or punching the afterburners to get to cover. Ship AI has also seen huge improvements, with closer engagement distances and more varied behaviors. And with our new precision targeting mode, the action has never been as close.
There.
With the aim now on polish, we've organized the project into self-sufficient strike teams, so we can focus on individual areas to deliver the best experience.
Get out of sight. The Cutlass is gonna spot you.
This allows us to bring all disciplines together with a unified vision of enhancing the gameplay by seamlessly blending it with polished visuals, final cinematic performances, and our ever-improving technology.
You didn't see the boat, kid. You're good to keep going.
We're also dialing in gameplay features, such as the ship flight model, for both atmosphere and space.
Yeah, a lot of
which
people have
covers
had
master
stuff
modes,
to say
control
about that
surfaces,
ship
and our gold standard HUD
flight
and
model.
MFDs.
A lot of people have said
Our
some
interaction
rather
systems for both the world
unflattering
and your
things
character
about it.
have also seen additional improvements, allowing us to hone and craft environmental puzzles unique to each location, while allowing us to tell the story of the world around you. The military multi-tool is an essential piece of equipment for every pilot that integrates all attachments into a single handheld device and allows us to create really interesting challenges, including physics-based puzzles using our updated rope tech.
Have a good night, Luna.
Unidentified vessels, this is the UEE Navy. Power down your ships and stand by for processing. Yeah, you can fuck off the coil's ass. God damn it.
Our scanning, targeting, and marker system has also seen an overhaul, allowing us to highlight only the essential information that you need, such as key objectives, mission targets, and high-level scan information, while keeping your overall view as clean as possible.
Damn skank! Take him off me! No!
Tactical FPS combat and stealth, which has seen a suite of improvements, from improved looting, weapon feel and balance, realistic scopes, and smoother locomotion, alongside our new and improved FPS radar and scanner that provides you an overview of the battlefield, but at the cost of ramping up your
Honestly, it looks better than
We've
Battlefield
also seen the introduction
does.
Of our Maelstrom-powered destructible
In Call of
environment,
Duty.
which adds a layer of
I haven't
dynamism
played
to the
those
experience,
games in a long
alongside our
time,
improved
but I've
AI
seen them
that can
played
now
on
have hundreds of
on
combinations of traits
various
that
streams.
allow us to create
They don't
unique
look
and
this
challenging
good.
combat encounters that really push your tactical awareness and skill.
And I do agree, there should have been a little bit of a more of a rush to get this game done. But then again, there would have been a Cyberpunk 2077 situation, I think, where if it was poorly received or poorly ported, it wouldn't have done well. What am I hearing?
We play and review the builds regularly and call out action points in each level from start to finish and where we need to improve the gameplay. This is an incredibly rewarding stage of development for me and the team, as the ultimate vision of the game is realized, allowing us to craft an experience that we can be really proud of. One specific area that I'm excited to dial in is the feeling of the player interacting with the world around them.
Patching you in.
As it's a core component of Squadron and really grounds the world that you inhabit. We've made sure that any interaction in the environment is physically represented by a character animation to keep you in the moment and fully immerse you in the experience that we've created. Ultimately, this is the final phase of gameplay iteration before we fully transition into optimization and stability on the road to release.
Here's your trail. This is Colton. Come back. Always trips me out to see terraforming setups like this. Webb tried explaining how atmosphere processors work. Really shows how far we've come. The hell is she?
With the transition of Squadron
Me
to College
too.
phase, we've had the opportunity to find additional moments within the existing narrative to add subtle interactions where appropriate. It's been tremendously exciting to play through these areas and find places to augment the mood, support gameplay, and further embellish our story and characters.
So yeah, man, I can't believe it. They said I've got to wait another 2 years before I can reapply. So that's why I figured I'd get a job trying in security, because that's you know, I can get some hours flying in the cockpit and whatnot. Can't hurt, right? Exactly.
We've also been capturing pickups for our lead female player character, as well as wildlines for our various enemies that you all will encounter throughout the game on both foot and in your cockpit. These consist of a range of responses and reactions that you as the player can trigger which has been the culmination of efforts by the gameplay and AI teams. This means that you're going to have to tangle with some very smart and reactive bad guys to complete your mission.
Can I just say, I want this custom brake ship, whatever it is. Whatever it is. Yeah, right. That okay. This M50 would probably open fire, I'm sure.
Cinematic story
And back up.
thoughtfully crafted to fully immerse you into your story.
We fight today. So in 40 years from now, when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do in the Battle of Vega? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. Men and women of the Second Fleet, I am proud to stand with you today. Good luck. Push about.
Nice speech.
Any word from the recon team?
Not yet.
Well, let's get into position.
Sorry, I was checking something. Kind of sounds like the old man's not doing so well.
Throughout the polish phase, our team is taking every opportunity to push things to the next level.
Tell me you're expecting company?
This is not good.
The Cine team is focused on finalizing edit lock on all of our big action as well as all smaller character sequences.
I could have pulled this off of the Galactopedia.
Yeah, probably, but I think their solar mass calculations are wrong, though.
Well, this is ridiculous.
How so?
We are now able to adjust our shot composition to final cameras thanks to recently crafted space vistas and level art being content complete now.
It'd be nice to know how much of a shitstorm we're flying into.
More like a hellstorm, Blue. One you ain't gonna fly out of.
Shut up.
Now, I hadn't seen another ship that wasn't trying to kill me in days, let alone a hauler, let alone a Jean. So you can imagine my surprise.
Detailed lighting passes can be done on hero sequences so we can
All
show
right.
our cast and convey their emotions in the best light possible. And we're making sure our cinematics are triggering as fluid as we can craft them so they form a coherent concerto with the rest of the player's narrative experience.
Mr. Wexler, this is Lieutenant Commander Colton.
Oh, Commander, hey, Julian Wexler. I'm the field
I
manager
know.
of operation.
Mining or salvage,
Welcome
my
aboard the
friend,
Archon.
you
What brings the
know.
Navy to this little corner of the universe?
I'm kind of mad neither one are in great
He's one of
shape.
our best.
As others will share, this is the most rewarding chapter of development, which allows us to truly experience the visceral and oftentimes emotional moments that our narrative provides.
And getting the behaviors implemented across all of its chapters. Here we're dialing in the hangar to make it as immersive and believable an experience as possible.
That'll do it. Done. Okay. All right. Pardon me. Let's do this. I have to switch out some of the interchange.
Yeah, small steps would be good. Fair enough, I get it, I get it. Don't get me wrong.
Anyway, for example, we're launching off a space carrier, but we still ground the feel in real-world actions, refueling, repairing, and inspecting, and making sure that your next flight mission is a success.
Navy checks are
Looking out for
ridiculous.
pops, hiccups, or awkward
But
transitions.
it works.
And ensuring that everything flows and looks like all the great mocap performances we've captured.
Let's ready some extra ice packs out of storage. Whenever gunners are on full rotation, you can always count on at least one of them getting hurt.
We also have you covered in everyday life. The medical staff work diligently for their patients, whether they're players or crew.
God, I hope we get some news, speaking of medical, on the Apollo. chat.
We really want you to
We've
feel
heard
part
nothing
of an
on it,
authentic crew,
right?
an important
The
part
Apollo,
of the UEE Navy
right?
in an enormous universe of people going about their everyday lives.
We've heard nothing on the Apollo.
Let's go ahead and clear for takeoff. Ground crew, prep bay for takeoff.
Copy that.
Hangar, ready for launch. Takeoff approved, Baron 2. You have the ball.
Ready and hold on as you're launched off the deck of the carrier.
Baron 2, you are cleared for launch.
Can't wait to have my Idris.
Have a safe flight, Baron 2.
We want you to not only decide how you play the game, but to feel as if the people you interact with are in that world with you.
I would have never thought a shotgun could be so pretty. Damn, this R97 is sleek as hell. Like a lot of other weapons in Gemini's arsenal, it has a higher rate of
I
fire
love the
than most
Armory
guns.
Dude. The Armory Dude's one of my favorite guys. Hope he survives this.
We're working to support a feel of authenticity through world traversals, running, jumping, and climbing, interactions with objects and the environment, solid weapon gameplay and enemy reactions, as well as combat realities, such as weapon malfunctions. Or in close encounters of the more lethal kind. Ooh, that's gonna hurt in the morning. As we continue to focus on the quality experience, we've been working closely with our art teams, and it's been exciting to see their environments come to life alongside us.
While animation and design have been populating the locations, polish phase for my teams means making huge advancements in the quality of our characters and environments. We've established our standard with recognizable characters like Mark Hamill, Gillian Anderson, and Gary Oldman, and we're now applying this to the rest of the cast and identifying any remaining tech requirements that need to be closed out. The story of Squadron 42 takes you through a variety of diverse locations of varying scales and styles. We shared glimpses of several environments before, and there's still plenty out there for you to discover. One of the main challenges the art team has had to face during the development of Squadron 42 is ensuring the visuals are complementary to the narrative of the script. The mood and feeling of a space is just as important to us as it is making sure we hit the visual quality that CIG has become known for.
Oh, good. We can't hack it from this side.
Yeah, it's gonna be an adjustment.
Door. Can you give us access?
No, I'm afraid that's a negative, Steve. I would have to add you to our system to give you override permissions, and there's a lot involved in that. It won't happen quickly.
Okay, we'll figure something out.
Everything you see during the campaign has been heavily inspired by the classics of 70s
It's a GN
and 80s
ship.
sci-fi, but with a modern twist. We want everything
Now that I
you see
look at
to
it.
feel like it has a soul, its own personality, and tells of a history long before you arrived. Crafting interesting flight spaces and their connecting tissue has been one of the more unique challenges we've needed to overcome for Squadron. Developing our VDB tech to blend seamlessly between tighter traversal spaces and into wider space vistas and planets has proved incredibly difficult but rewarding, ensuring that Squadron flows seamlessly from one chapter to the next, without interruption. Creating a diverse array of locations is essential to us. Our environments need to work from a variety of scales. We need to pay close attention to detail, whether we're working in a dirty engineering vent or navigating the debris of a dying star, wondering what may be around that next corner, or even who may live there, how would they have survived, and what state of mind may they be in.
Yes, I've been speaking with engineering, making plenty of problems. Yeah, I've asked about
it. We've worked closely with our social teams in delivering a cohesive social experience when you're taking some downtime from our refined flight and FPS missions, or even missions of the more eerie kind. We'll be introducing new space stations on a massive scale, all brought together and designed to be as tangible as possible. We've thought about their function, their age, and tried to ensure there's a progression in artistic style with each station as you progress through the game. As you can see today, the teams are working incredibly hard, ramping up the detail and quality to match the breadth of our vision for Squadron 42.
Now, I know you're all asking, when can I play it?
When can I play it?
When we have
There's
the locked
Jared,
release date, you will be the first to
the
know.
cheerleader,
Now,
ever the
polishing phase on
cheerleader.
Squadron 42, you will start to see a lot
I'm
more
surprised
things coming to Star
Chris
Citizen,
didn't
as
throw
well as
a
overall
rock or
progress on the
something
Citizen
at him.
universe. The polish phase can take
Just
some
saying.
time. We have come this far, and we want to make sure Squadron 42 delivers on the promise of being
Slightly
this
surprised
generation's
Chris didn't throw a rock.
Now, even though there's only a few of us in this video, I'd like to extend a big thank you to all our staff around the globe who have been putting their heart and soul into bringing Squadron 42 to life. And I would like to thank everyone in the community for your patience and your support. To paraphrase Admiral Bishop, when people ask, what did you do in the development of Squadron 42? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. I'm proud to stand with you. Thank you for making this game with us.
And remember, chat, that was a year ago now. This video is the most up-to-date we are, October 22nd, 2023. Soon, very soon, we will have an update. In the next 18 days, we will probably have at least one update on this. So, I'm hoping we hear something. I don't care what it is, but I hope for a slightly cleaner line of communication, you know, on this. So, yeah. Before I forget, though, there is one thing we need to cover as well. Where is it? On Talking Ship. You know how there are several silhouettes? Most of them did get done, so I will commend CIG for that. We know the Zeus and the Zeus CL are in 324.2, right? Right here. So with that being said, I mean, it's not much, but it means the backlog is moving. I hate the backlog not moving, chat. staying stagnant. Do is wait. Hold on a minute, chat. Never mind. Now, the most disappointing news out of this chat was of course, Banu Merchantman going back into the backlog. A lot of people were looking forward to the Merchantman. Bunch of people were.
So, Squadron 42 vehicles.
Let's hear from John.
How many of you have an Idris of some kind?
I do.
Right. So, we plan to deliver the Idris alongside the Squadron, and that doesn't mean just the M. We're going to deliver the M, the P, and the K kit all together in one delivery. Javelin owners, I'm afraid you're going to have to wait a bit longer after that, is obviously the bigger ship players can own. And we have recently looked at what is left to deliver on it. We've got plans. There will be modularity with it. And yeah, that will come after Squadron releases. And those of you who also have the Vandal Scythe, Glaive, Blade, Squadron releases, you will also get the updated models as well for that. Right. Next.
Okay. No kind of ship panel at a CitizenCon event is kind of done without looking at what's coming up next.
I almost want to say some of the new ships coming out are one of these.
We kind of
over
always felt
here.
they were a little bit predictable. We ended up just making most of them.
Maybe.
Anyway. So last year we changed things up. We asked what manufacturer do we want to see make our next large mining ship. And you're going to see more about that at IAE next month. But again, this year, we decided just to mix things up a little bit with how we wanted to deliver this. So you're about to see in a minute a video. It shows some ships you might recognize. Hopefully, it will show you some that you don't recognize. But feel free to get on Spectrum afterwards, take a look, give us a guess at what you think they might be, because we'd love to hear your input.
And I will just add to that as well. We aim to deliver everything you see in this video and more in the next 12 months.
Okay. Starting with the Mirai Pulse in the Pulse LX chat. The X1s. All the racing, standard, and I believe the combat version. Medical Ursa. The MPUV-T. Now this could be the Crusader Intrepid, chat. This could be the Crusader Intrepid. Right here. That's what I assume it is. And this guy, we've heard nothing about. The Fat Fury. We'll see. We'll see. This is not coming out this year. They've already said the gameplay for it doesn't exist properly or something. I forget what they said exactly. But they said it's not in a state for them to send it out right now for the Legionnaire. The Legionnaire, unfortunately, will not be joining us this year. which is sad. It's a shame. Right, chat? It'll probably be next year as a surprise release. We'll see. This is the Zeus. The Retaliator base standard and the Polaris.
I don't know if you noticed, but there was quite a big ship at the end of that video. And yeah, just to confirm, that is the Polaris.
Yeah. So.
Wow, somebody's super excited back there. That scream of joy. Yeah. That was funny. I loved that. That was hilarious.
We've done a lot of talking. We'll do a bit more talking about it.
So yeah, okay. Just wanted to touch again on like, yeah, why are we doing an RSI ship? Like, what is with that? So the thing about doing another RSI ship is that we've got a really well-established art style for RSI in our universe, and it gives us the ability to kind of train up newest members of the teams on something that's kind of quite a known element. That is absolutely not the only benefit, though. The way we are planning on tackling the Polaris is not tackling it as one ship, but actually we want to tackle, well, anyone that knows our backlog knows we have a number of large RSI ships on there.
Yep.
And our kind of plan is that we tackle that as a family of ships. We don't just tackle one of them and then we go off and do something else for 6 months, a year, come back and do another one, something else, come back and do another one. We want to tackle them all together, one after the other. And what that really allows us to do is just kind of streamline our development process. We're able to, for our more common areas of the ship, we're able to build kits that we're confident in, that we can reuse and we can make the most out of them.
That's a good question. Okay. My friend Clive over here on YouTube, for those on Twitch and other platforms, asked a good question. When are they going to release Orion? That's a good question, Clive. I love that question. Now, it's a large RSI ship. It's a mining ship, yes. But still, it's a large RSI ship. So, when they say they're working on the large RSI ships, surely that includes the Orion or some bit of it. Maybe they're preparing for that task. I would like to think, because it's such a big ship. It's huge. The ship itself is gigantic. So that's a great question, Clive. I appreciate you for asking that so much.
To focus our development time and our efforts really on the much.
So they're going to work on the Polaris, then the Galaxy, then the Perseus, and I've heard after the Perseus it's supposed to be the Arastra, which is just below the Orion, Clive. The Arastra, the second largest mining ship they got. If they work on the Arastra, that means the Orion will be right after the Arastra. So, I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, the Orion's huge ship. Gigantic ship. It's like, what, 400 meters long? Easy?
Tackling them as a family kind of allows us to expedite their development. We leverage the experience that we've got within the team. And it just allows us to, like I say, streamline everything. So first up, we've got the Polaris. Next up, we've got the Galaxy.
I agree with that, Mark.
Perseus.
Very
And that
much
kind of
so.
closes out most of our large RSI ships. And then
See how he says most of our large RSI ships, chat? I think that means the Arastra and the Orion will mechanically be those ships, so to speak. Yeah. I know. In the salvage over in like the reclaimer becomes more relevant in salvage overhaul. Yeah. We'll have to wait and see, Mark. I mean, yeah, at this point, we're just looking at it from our perspective. We don't know. Like you said, anything could happen, dude, right? Anything could happen. And I think you're probably right. There's going to be some level of rework. I hope the Reclaimer is made a much better ship. I love the Reclaimer for what it does, but gee whiz, it needs some love. Doesn't it, chat? The poor Reclaimer. That poor ship needs some serious love. Couple of ships do. The Terrapin being another one. It has no gameplay right now. But hopefully it gets its gameplay. I hope.
We can, see what we want to take on after that.
Well, I think that's pretty much everything we want to talk about today. However, before we go, we're going to... Torsten's already stolen the predictable joke here. So we'll do one last thing to show you guys. So...
I'm not going to watch this because we know it's the... literally, we're looking at it from the angle of the consumer and the player. The developers could go any direction at this point. Who knows? What do you think, Mark? Same thing? What I want to know is... Where is it? There's another pair of ships. Yeah, no worries. No worries, you're good. Now for base building, I know we won't get everything in it this year because that would be a fool's gambit to guess or believe or even imagine, but I think we might get some tools related to base building this year. Hopefully.
Gameplay sections, planning ahead and prepping. And then you've got the on-site where you're actually going to build. So with that, you need to figure out what your goal is. Is it to have a home with a nice view and relax?
Okay, I want to pause right here before he says anything else. Look here, chat. What is this? I agree, Mark. The ships seem to be revealing toward their objective-focused updates. Yes. Look at this concept art, Mark and Clive. Look at this. We have an Atlas variant with a tender on the back. The hauling missions, yes. Hauling and ironclad. Good eye. Good eye. But have you noticed this ever in this trailer, rewatching it? We have an Atlas version, flatbed, looks like, with some sort of cockamamie trailer on the back. I've never noticed this in this picture until I paused here and somebody's like, hey, what is that? You know? This almost looks like concept art right here. And the ironclad, I have both of them. The assault, to me, looks like something you occupy a landing zone, LZ, for. You know, you occupy it for your troops or your cargo or whatever. You know, it's an occupier type ship. You hover over the zone and then you rain hell down on anyone that comes in. The other ironclad is basically a giant cargo. I agree, Macaulay as well, Mark. Yeah, I agree. What I wonder is, how much is this going to be? If this is the concept for the base builder at the medium scale, how much will this be, chat? 160? Because, okay, hear me out. The ballista is 140, right? How much do you guys think this will be? 160 maybe? Because this is a ballista and a half. I don't know, honestly. This is pretty big looking. I agree with that. Mining, yeah, it definitely will. There's no way it won't. Definitely. By the way, Mr. Mark, are you a new viewer? If you are, welcome. My name is Axis. I should have welcomed you if you're a new viewer. My apologies. Yeah, 170 to 100. But if it's the printer, say this is the printer type, I could see this being even more expensive. You know, like $200. You know, like it prints off parts at a small size. Not saying it is, but you do have a good point. I appreciate you stopping by. You're very knowledgeable. I do appreciate you stopping by. That is true. You mean like a truck module, or what they call a module? You buy trailers, like a cargo trailer, or... Yeah, I agree. Well, we don't know anything about what's happening. Honestly, any number of things could happen.
Is it to have a trading post where you want to create and sell items? Is it to gather resources available and move on to the next area? Or is it to be off grid and be completely self-sufficient? So with that, with your prep and everything like that, we've got blueprints. So the recipes. Everything in the game is fabricated from a blueprint. Players acquire blueprints via reputation rewards, missions, or rare NPCs. With any blueprint, you can actually do research on it and then create different variations. With materials, ranging from the common to ultra rare, you might find them at the local shop or have to travel around the universe to collect them. Unrefined, refined, simple materials, or even complex components will all go into the fabrication. With this, then you've got location, location, location. First area is high security. So
I do too.
Purchase the land.
You know, like a passive NPC, or maybe a buddy that you know in game can do it.
As well.
You know, like
a
a
privilege. You're taxed. So
pickup system or something.
You won't have the best resources available. You won't have access to the best resources available on the planet. If you don't pay your taxes, the shields will go away after a period of time, and the base will become derelict and will collapse. But this is low risk, low reward. Then you've got low security. So again, you must purchase the land. It's owned by an independent corp, gang, or faction. Again, you don't have access to all the best resources on the planet. The base is vulnerable. AI NPCs will show up and protect the base if it's attacked. The protection will escalate over time. Player can also build defenses to help mitigate this as well. And then it's medium reward, medium risk. Then you've got lawless. So this is no protection other than what you build. There's shields, anti-air. Players can disable the shields by getting close to them and destroying them. High risk, high reward. Since there's no taxes, no protection fees, you get a high return on the resources that you collect. Now, there's some cross-shard and server meshing considerations that will kind of adjust this design in the future, but we'll get into that later once we're really building it. So from here, you've got the tools. So this is what we would consider.
Okay. Now, they're talking about something Grey Cat in the leaks. Could this be it, chat? The Grey Cat, like, scanner. It mentions drones. They mention drones with these surveyor tools. Could this be the Grey Cat surveyor they're talking about? I don't know if it is or not, but I'm just saying it's awfully coincidental in the leaks. But, you know, I'm not going to show them, but you know where they are. But they mentioned drones in this video, and then they mentioned them in the leaks, so I'm leery of leaks, obviously, because, you know, a lot of times they've been wrong, but sometimes they've been dead on, so we'll see. It could be more like a cargo carter kitty. You have a good point. It could be. You got a good point. Or there could be several versions. Who knows, right?
Consider a surveyor. With this,
by the way, side note, this should have an arm with a freaking tractor beam on it or something, you know?
Cater to everybody's playstyle, whether you're solo or in an org.
The mule.
You got different buildings that you can produce, from small, medium to large to XL or XL. So with the surveyor tool, you can only build the small buildings. With a vehicle, you can build small and medium-sized buildings.
That is a good observation, Mark. Now this is the medium. It's got some sort of antenna, I'm assuming command antenna. This almost looks like a separate trailer, Mark, doesn't it? Compared to the gold trailer we saw. Doesn't this look different? Yeah, I think you might be right on the modules for whatever this is. This is a trailer bed, a flatbed Atlas with trailers that interchange. So this is one trailer. Okay, look at this one. Look at this one, chat. Possibly. That's a good question. So let's go back to the other Atlas platform. Yeah, see, they're totally different. This one has no comms antenna. It also has a different shape. So, yeah. Yeah, it has a similar shape, but a different look to it. I don't know what to think. That's kind of weird. Normally, I don't have an eye for details, but man, there's something about that that's just, you know, a little weird. A drone ground station. That's a good point. You have a good point.
With the Galaxy, you can build small to large structures. And then obviously with the Pioneer, Pioneer can do it all. And it still works as a mobile base. And we'll talk about some of the more expanded features that we're adding to it in later on. So, and then it's also, we're exploring what can be done in space, not just on the planet. So from here, you set off on your journey. So with the land claim, you put your tool down where you want, you launch the drone that is built into the machine, and then from there, this allows the player to access the base building and also land claim mode. With the land claim modes, the player can actually change the size and position of what area they want to claim, and it also shows you the cost and taxes associated with it. If it's in a taxable zone and you don't own the land, this interface will default to it. So if you own land or it's in a lawless area, it'll automatically go to base building mode. So with the overhead view of the land, you can actually place down buildings exactly where you want. You can see the resources beneath the surface, and then you can also place multiple buildings before you actually build. So you can see how it will all come together. You'll see the resources that are needed for it. And then you can also switch back and forth between different modes, which are showing off the resource network and how you link basically power generators to consumers.
Right.
And the player can move or deconstruct existing buildings right now with no charge. Fabrication. So when you basically build these buildings, they don't come with any furnishings. And if you didn't bring any with you, then you want to build a fabricator. So depending on what you want to build, there's different sizes of them that support buildings from decorations, armor, weapons, components, and even ships. So like base building mode, you need blueprints, resources to craft what you want. Everything fabricated is produced from it produces a physicalized entity. Stats and quality will depend on the quality of the materials actually used. Once you've done that,
Clive,
you
you have a good night,
now you
man.
can actually fill the room the way
All
that
right.
you want to fill it. So furnishings can be purchased at
I
different
appreciate you
locations, or they
hanging
can
out.
actually be fabricated. You can do that via first person or in a dedicated
07,
mode in
man.
the surveyor's tool. With that, you've got different types of buildings. So you've got utility style, which would be garages, freight elevators, landing pads, storefronts. And then you've got extractors. So with extractors, we want to make sure that nothing in regards to resource gathering is fully automated. A level of player engagement is always needed. So as Nick talked about before, there are different types of commodities, radioactive, perishable, etc.
I'll
What you'll be
deal.
doing is pulling out full containers. Then from there, it'll be repairing, or there's wear and tear associated with it, or even misfires like you saw in Thorsten's talk and Guillermo's talk yesterday. There's also upgrade paths for making them more efficient or resilient. Power generators. So with different types of power generators, there'll be some that are more cost-effective as well as effective in different areas. Solar panels will not always work in darkness. Fuel generators
It
will have to
never
be filled up
works
every
in the
now and then.
night.
And then batteries
What's
to
wrong
store
with these
excess
people?
power.
Solar
Then
panels
you've got
don't work at
producers.
night.
So things that will require the players to combine different resources to produce new items. And then you've got defense. So anti-air, anti-personnel, and then shield generators. And then the big one. We start development Q1. So that's me. Thank you all. Thank you for coming.
Possibly, Markel. Because think about it. They would have to, okay, you're taking in component, stuff from salvage. Surely that and the Vulture too will have some level of modification, right? And the Vulture and Reclaimer already do have a form of that. Not a very good form, but, it's basic. I think that's how they're basing their system. We'll see. I'm really hoping yeah, I agree with that. You know, I like talking to you. You speculate a lot. I don't know if you're going to be on for a while, but I appreciate a audience that likes talking. You're really sharp, dude. Or maybe a fabricator that you feed construction boxes in and furniture comes in. Yeah, maybe for the frame, but you have to have like hides for the leather. Maybe, you know, like a Copian hide chair or a, what is it? The other animal, you know, the one I'm talking about, the cow, space cow, Quasi Grazer. There it is, Quasi Grazer. That's the one. You know, feed in parts, you know, and get something to fabricate. I'd be okay with that. They did mention blueprints and recipes. You're absolutely right. They did. They did mention blueprints and recipes. And they didn't mention if they'd be partial blueprints and partial recipes, did they? You know, like fragments, where if you have enough experience, you earn all of it, right? Jeez. Dude, I have been dreaming of it like that for a while. Satisfactory is kind of my inspiration for this a little bit. Because if it was anything like Satisfactory, that would be okay. You know, maybe not as complicated, but, you know, it has some aspects of it. Aspects of the complexity. Where? Of course, I have a smudge across my glasses. That's wonderful. So yeah, I'm literally just in awe of what they could do. They can do a lot of things. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if they did that, but I know some people, it would drive them batty up the wall, you know? Some people would be like, it's too hard. I'm like, it's not too hard. on here. We do know there are 5 species of the cows, right? 5 of the space cow. If I remember straight.
Hello, folks. Garmin Humble here. Back on
See,
the
as much as I like these vinaigrettes, I miss Jack's.
streets of Area 18. Cities like this are teeming with scumbags and lowlifes that would just as soon shoot you in the face as give you the time of day. That's where I come in. When preparing for patrol, it's important to check your armor, your sidearm, and of course,
That's interesting.
limber up. Staying loose
Monsters
is your
on
number one weapon when
Daymar.
it comes to
Wonderful.
stopping crime. Trust me, the only thing standing between you and an unceremonious death in the gutter are security professionals like me.
Don't test me.
Oh there, buddy. Oh, take a step back now.
Who the hell are you?
Garmin Humble, freelance security
A
professional.
freelance cop. For crying out loud.
And coming with me.
Die, fake pig.
Armor? Check. Sidearm? Check. Should have stretched, scumbag. Don't worry, no need to thank me. You're welcome. Stopped a crime. Burrito time.
That guy needs help. And here's the
Hello,
second.
folks. Garmin Humble back again. And today, we're going after a high-profile bounty. Hey, bud, do me a favor. Stay here and watch the stalker for me. Little joke there. But seriously, never risk your ship if you don't have to, folks.
So they're Area 18
So my intel is
sandworms?
good. And it always is. The mark should be holed up somewhere down in that little backwater. Probably dug in deep. This manhunt could take days, weeks, even months. This guy's well connected and... Oh. Wow. That's his ship there. Guess I better get down there.
So even Daymar
is
won't
likely
be
to be
safe
chuffy
anymore.
with a bounty this size on his head. Not that the credits matter to me, of course. It's all about the justice. Oh shit, they're taking off already? Jesus. Okay, folks, here we go. Oh, jeez, I didn't have time to stretch. There. All right. Now let's find this. Nope. You aren't the mark. Oh, hello. You, throw down your weapons and... Okay, so much for bringing him in alive. Who the fuck are you? Easy there, big guy. Don't make me use it. Oh, shit.
This guy is a walking disaster. Remind me not to go bounty hunting with this guy, chat.
Time to go. All right, here we go. I always wanted to do this. Hold on tight, folks. Mission complete. Burrito I eat. There you go.
That dude needs help. Or his head examined. Or both. I'm thinking both. Right, chat? I mean, really, I'm almost thinking both at this point. That dude needs help or something. You know. It's fun. So, okay. What was I gonna do? I forgot. My brain just shut down, chat. My brain is just in shutdown mode. I think I forgot what I was gonna say. Wow. And normally I don't do that, so weird. Okay. You know you're getting tired when your brain's in shutdown mode. Kinda. I wonder, if we're going to get any armor or anything. IAE that's exclusive. There's rumors in leaks that we're going to get some variations of our suits that we got for, whatever we're, CitizenCon. Yeah. We're fixing to get some variations of those. I hope some of them actually make it right, Markel, into the actual loot pool, because those would be nice, right? In the loot pool, we actually get something that's really nice, really cool. Not just garbage. Yeah, I'm thinking the mining version would be a what do you call it? A utility suit. The combat version would be an actual Titan suit and would look probably mechanically different. It'd have more armor to it, compared to the mining and cargo version. And it's understandable that there will be other versions. I don't even think it'll be just the Atlas at that point. I think there'll be other suits like it that will obviously have the capabilities of tromping and stomping around. Drake's version would probably have a rivet gun, which would be cool. I'll admit. I'd be okay with a rivet gun or in a shield, like a shield on this arm and a rivet gun here or something, Almost like Gears of War type stuff. I never played Gears, but I saw a lot of the weapons. You know what the rivet gun is, right? Where it launches hot burning rivets. Maybe I'm mistaken. There is another game that had a rivet. And for the love of God, can we have this suit? The Calva helmet and Sabine flight suit again. Come to think of it, this is not the standard suit. Look at this. This is completely new, whatever this is. This is the Calva helmet, but it's attached to a new light armor set. What is this? They've never said what this is right here. Brand new suit. Underdogs has rivet gun mechs. That might be what I was thinking of, yeah. That might have been what I was thinking of. Yeah. Definitely. Is it midnight already? Wow. Yeah. I appreciate talking to you, Mark. It's just that I'm starting to get a little tired. I don't know what I'm going to do. I might watch something one more time and something else, or I know this week I'm going to be back on here. What is today? Today is Monday. Day after tomorrow will be I'm going to just sum it up. Okay. Day after tomorrow, Wednesday, will be our monthly will be our roadmap roundup, our monthly reports. Those are going to be interesting, right? I think the monthly report just before CitizenCon will be very telling. Who knows what it'll show us? Let me see. Hold on. Where is it? I am literally okay. So yeah. Tomorrow will be the subscriber newsletter, monthly newsletter, and subscriber comlink. Day after, hold on. Day after tomorrow, Tuesday will be the monthly newsletter. Wednesday will be the map and the roadmap and the update and the monthly reports for Squadron and Citizen. Thursday will be the day of the Vara, the beginning of that. And Friday will be the weekly newsletter delivered to our inbox. So, yeah. We're beginning to ramp back up again. We're just before, CitizenCon and stuff. Anyways, I don't think there's going to be a whole lot. Yeah, I bet you're right. Probably the Imperator perk and the store update will be Thursday. More than likely, I think you're probably right. It sounds about accurate, much as I hate to admit it. But yeah, you're probably right. More than likely. Anyways, I'm gonna say this. Mark, I am gonna probably have to get off here in a few minutes. I do appreciate talking to you though. Do you have a preferred platform to watch folks on? YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Rumble, one of the four? I like talking to you. You seem pretty knowledgeable. Are you a long-term backer by chance? Out of curiosity? He seems super smart, super into it, super knowledgeable compared to me. I've only been doing this 7 years, 5 for me. So you started pre 3.0 just about? I unfortunately was not around for it, though I wish I was. The original crowdfund just seems like 211. Wow. That's a long time ago. Yeah. It's a long time ago, man. Woo, boy. Definitely a long stretch. Definitely. Anywho, I appreciate you hanging out with me tonight. If you feel like giving me a follow, I appreciate it. Here in a few minutes, I'm probably gonna roll on out of here because I gotta get some sleep. It's already midnight for me and crazy late. Usually I'm aiming for longer streams now, or trying to. It's not going the way I want it to, but is what it is. What's this? Oh. I understand. Oh, you used to race sim, but I'm moving around, so I stopped for a while. I could totally understand that. Oh, you're not done with your main project. I can understand that, wanting to get stuff done. Definitely. It really has. Unfortunately, Squadron 42 has been pushed back quite a bit. Honestly, you wanted me to have a theory for you right now? I think Squadron 42 got pushed back from this year because of the voice actors union strike. There was a lot of that going on over here. And I understand they want fair wages, I can understand that. It might have actually had a window this year or early next, but as much as I feel disappointed, I do feel bad about them getting shafted and for other reasons, you know. Yeah, no kidding. I'm glad they did. Well, if that's the reason, yeah, that actually would be make it a much better game, quality and fidelity wise. You know, I agree with that. Definitely. Yeah, you're probably right about that too. Hmm. Hmm. The overall in graphics would help it. Unlike Cyberpunk 2077. Remember what happened when that game released? Oh my god. It had so many fidelity and issues. It's like night and day. Not saying that's 100% the reason, but man. Oh. Yeah. And that's why I'm mad about that. It wasn't even the developer's problem, it was the publisher. The publisher did that football snubbing, and it really showed when they cleaned it up. That made me super angry. Those poor folks were treated like dog doo-doo, you know? Oh yeah, they did. They did. Yeah, being patient is the best thing we can do, you know? Being patient is all we can do in all this. Much as I hate to admit it, yeah. It is. Star Citizen itself is super playable, and there's things to do, even more so than a year ago. I'll say this. Star Citizen has had most of its development in the last 3 years since I started playing. It's really weird. It's been kind of backwards. SC has had development in the last few years more than, it has in its whole history. Has its development been perfect? No. No, of course not. It's been nowhere near perfect. Not at all. But still, it's been better developed and handled than some other game projects. Right. I agree with you. It definitely is. I mean, it's not 100% perfect, but it's better than it has been. I mean, I started playing Star Citizen in 3.8. Back then, there were a couple of instances that made me want to throw in the towel immediately and never play again. But I stuck through it, and I'm still here. Now I'm actually streaming it. I became passionate about it about a year ago. That's when my Twitch channel started. My YouTube channel's almost always been around, but my Twitch channel's fairly new. All my other channels, they've sprung up in the last year. And they have let me channel some of my passion for this project in a constructive direction, I guess. That's what I'm saying. Maybe that sounds a little weird to some people, but I'm perfectly content talking about this game. I don't consider myself a black sheep gamer when I talk about Star Citizen. People who think like that are idiots. Well, or maybe they're having a rough time. Time is it? It's 13 minutes. That's funny you say that, because I'm about to get into it myself. I'm about to start studying a career in, computer repair and such. Computer and technical repair. Something like that along those lines. That's what I want to get into. Computer and technical repair. It really is, Mark. Server meshing is very ambitious. I mean, it is compared to a lot of the stuff we've done. It is, and it's very risky too if the whole program just suddenly doesn't work. That's the problem with it. What I'm curious about is what their backup plan is going to be if this doesn't work. That's what I'm curious about. Is this going to fail? Is this going to set them back another 10, 15 years? And will anyone be around to fix it or hold the bag if that happens? I don't think anyone will if it fails, and that's my worry. They don't have enough engineers working on the server meshing side. It has been for a while. Not private. I don't voice this opinion private a lot vocally, but I believe it, unfortunately, that they do need to think very hard about their next step if things go awry or don't go the way they think they are going to. Not that I'm hoping for that, but there is that offhand chance something could backfire and the whole cog works just go up in smoke. I'm not trying to be a damper, but, you know, am I wrong for thinking that? A little bit? Maybe hesitantly? Phone's chirping at me. I honestly don't think I am. Right. I agree with that. If 42 is successful, it'll pull in a lot of money. So let's pray that happens, because, man, we know they could use some good luck about now. Yeah. I agree. It's probably the best catalyst they have. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I'll also say this. I think this, the CryEngine lawsuit slowed them down a lot. Remember that? They had to switch engines from CryEngine to Lumberyard. That hurt them. That hurt their development a lot. A lot of people don't cover that aspect, but I've kind of looked at it like there's no way this didn't hurt. No way. And they had to rework everything. So I'm wondering how many years the CryEngine stuff set them back. Yeah, when the dollars flow, everything speeds up. That's a good point. You got a good point. Absolutely. Absolutely, it speeds up because that means money's good, people are working, things are speeding along. You know, life is good, right? It's a resource game. Yeah, it is. It is. It most certainly is. Hmm. So right. Get a drink. So what time zone are you in, Mark? Before I finish up here, are you Eastern time or Central time? Or are you in a different time zone altogether? Pacific. So that's West Coast, right? Ah, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm Central. SCT. Kind of in the middle of podunk myself. Not that I'm complaining. Home is where you hang your hat, you know. Excuse me. Yeah, I want to travel a little bit. I'm hoping the next CitizenCon is in Austin, but I have a funny feeling it's going to be either Canada or something, you know? Something up north or somewhere. I just have this shirking feeling. That CitizenCon's going to either be, you know, California again or maybe New York, maybe? It's been in California before. That was last year's. Cali was the last year's one. It was in LA. I bet the parking was expensive down there for that. Super expensive. Yeah, you're okay. Yeah, really. You're not kidding. $50 for the parking spots there out of the rain, I bet. Or more. Am I wrong? 50, 60 bucks, maybe? Anyways, Mark, I'm going to have to bid you a good night, my friend. It's getting near 1 a.m. for me. It was a pleasure meeting you, though. Very much so, my friend. I appreciate it. I'm going to send everyone on Twitch to the 5-star, I guess. And I will bid everyone good night and a good evening. 07, everyone. I hope to see everyone again. Y'all have a good evening.